You fucking started him again, goddammit.
Does it really?
Don't particularly remember that part, but you know.
Pet enemies.
Don't worry, those were the secret lyrics.
They're on the roof.
No, I have tonight off.
Had this.
See?
Oh, did we lose our fourth?
Yep.
Died?
Plus, you thought we lost our other guy too because they were
I have now. I have right now off.
right now, as in like you're gonna go in tonight.
Right meow.
Oh,
Right meow.
That work right now.
You sound almost as if you're at home with how clear your voice is.
I am at home. What are y'all trying to do?
Gaslight you.
Hmm.
Are we gonna get a blankie? Yeah. Can we not flail about in our company?
There's just one guy over there, but I think his team is ahead of him.
Expect to stay alive for long. In the
Nope.
box. Especially when dropping on my.
Is that you with the red smoke?
Hey, it started today.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Ooh, it is finally the weekend. It has been a long week for me, and I am happy that it is here. Feels like my weeks are really long right now. Let me get today's tweet out, though, and we can get started. Again, I have to say thank you all for yesterday. I really did enjoy it. I got to see some faces I haven't seen in a hot minute. And that always brings a smile to my face. Unfortunately, I don't have a starting screen appropriate for Stardew Valley later, so we went with the ninja one today. Because it's a little rustic. Guess I gotta get a farm girl Aurelia done. Hello, YouTube. Wait a minute. Where did I put that? There it is. Okay. The tweet is live. Do me a favor, go give it some love. Oh. Hello, Nico. A dump truck destroying a transformer? Yikes. Hello, Ivy. How are you doing? And if you guys haven't checked out Ivy, go do so. She's a member of the Chaldea Gurus. Okay, let me grab you guys today's sauce. I'm ashamed. Bob had to remind me that this sauce existed, because this is a good one that I saw a while back. Hello, Zafir. Hello, Alexandra. Uh-oh, wait, where's my capture card? There it is. Good morning, Trav. Washes away the pains of the week. Yeah, this week was pretty rough. I explained this to you guys before, but you guys know I'm an accountant. We're done with tax season, but like basically my dad, who's like the chief partner of the firm, is going off on vacation. So like everyone's kind of running around like a chicken with their head cut off this week, trying to like get stuff done before he left, because it would have made it a lot harder to do stuff after he left. And so like I love my parents. I never want to like see them go or anything like that, but like it was literally to the point where I was like, go, please just go, just leave, just so I don't have to keep dealing with the rest of these lunatics in the office. So it was nice to actually, like, he's been gone basically since Thursday, so like Thursday and Friday were much more chill days, thankfully. Okay, we are good to go. Let's get this party started. Wait, that didn't press the button, did it? Of course it didn't. There we go. Hello, everybody. Here is today's artwork. Go give the artists some love. You guys know the drill. But yes, we are going to be doing the first ever of my playthroughs of Stardew Valley later. I've never touched that game, despite many people telling me to pick it up, telling me it's great, it's a comfy time. Figured it'd be a good time to get into something more relaxing and just have fun with that. And like I said, this week has been rough anyway, so just getting that is going to be good. Just a bit of a like recap here for what we're going to be doing today, as well as like kind of some of the things we talked about yesterday. I'm going to be doing the Sono G Fights with you guys. Those are the like 5 AP fights that are on JP. I've got to get the copies for him in order to get that unlocked. If we have the time, I will also try to do maybe like one of the CQs with you guys as well. And then next week, I'm probably going to start doing coverage and analysis of the Trom units as we're kind of getting to that point. So we'll be starting off with like Charlemagne and stuff like that. Trying to think of what else there, but oh yeah, just on some of the topics that we discussed. Basically, I did get to work doing a couple things today. I did talk with the mods, which was very productive. And I also ended up kind of getting the starting of getting set up to do a mod mail on the server. I did find the right bot for it. I got partially through the setup at work, but I wasn't able to do more. If I have the time this weekend, I might work on it again, but I may also just kick it until like, you know, the week so that I can do, because that's one of those things where it's like, while I'm doing work and sitting at my desk, I usually need like other stuff to be able to do. And so it's like things that can only be done at home, I try to do at home, and things that can possibly be done like remotely from work or something like that, I save for that. So, was that can 3 turn? Yeah, that's what Torak was basically telling me. And then I'm trying to think, Here, let me give you guys a quick preview. So you guys heard some of my announcements today. If you weren't there, you unfortunately missed them. But one of them was a very I'd say exciting announcement that some of you guys probably didn't see coming. And I'm not going to give you guys much, but I am going to give you guys a little bit of a teaser here. So that is what that is. I'm not going to show you more than that, but you get a pair of eyes. So again, like the thing I'm trying to let you know is it is in the works. It is happening. So too much skin. Yes. How dare I? Got to cover her up more. Why is it NSFW? No, I just don't want to tease too much, basically. You guys know how I am. I usually like reveals to be big for you guys. I like them to be actual surprises. So I want you guys to know that I'm not, full of shit, but I also want you guys to have something to be excited for. So my sancocho is almost done. Dominican style stew. Oh, really? What's in it? You're naughty, yes. But like I said, I've been dealing with some of that. I also was talking with some of the artists today because you guys kind of know how I work. I like to let artists do their thing and leave them alone for the most part. Like I'll give them feedback if they need to, but usually I have so many irons in the fire at any given moment that like I end up having to like talk to a group of artists, then like go handle some other stuff, and by the time like those two things are done, I'm already needing to talk to artists again because it's already been like weeks. So that's kind of what I did today, was kind of circle back with a bunch of those artists. So baking a pizza, what are you putting on it? Hello, Rain. Again, I hope you guys are all doing good today. Welcome to Friday. You guys all made it to the end of the week, unless you are unfortunately one of the people that works on the weekends. My condolences if you are. Thankfully, I am not that type of person anymore, at least not for another couple months. So beef, pork, chicken, celery, carrots, potatoes, cilantro, onions, green peppers, and lots of seasons. The only thing I might have issue with would be the cilantro, but that still sounds really good. Actually, the fact that you combine beef, pork, and chicken in that sounds really good. Happy 10K. Thank you, Anubis. Appreciate it and welcome. And hello, Mr. Chaldea Gurus. I see, yes. I told chat, and for anyone that was missing, and so that, Chaldea Gurus and Ivy kind of know, because I know you guys were live yesterday, so you guys didn't see. But I was explaining to chat kind of the history of the channel. I had talked a little bit about like how in the past, just give me a second here. Let me turn Aurelia off there. So in the past, I'd actually started out with basically a very simple, like 2D animated version of Buntoria, and then as I started developing Aurelia as the mascot and OC for the channel, I actually switched her over to a 2D version of her, and then I ended up doing the full-blown 3D version that you guys see on stream today. And the only problem that I've had is getting the 3D version done was so difficult, and it not only was it expensive, but it also really was just a very trying time for me. Particularly because the person that made it did such a like terrible job, and also like it doesn't look bad, right? But they did such a terrible job actually, like with the bells and whistles of it, and they ended up kind of like stiffing me and not really like finishing the job. So I had to get friends that actually came and helped me like put her together in such a way that it actually worked and was actually usable on stream. So I was happy to have her finally like in a workable state. But even then, even now, as much as I love her and this model, the problem that I have is that she's still not really capable of doing a lot of the stuff that I want to be able to do with her. And so I've been looking for a way to fix that for years. And so I have managed to be able to secure I'm just going to say a much more qualified 3D modeler to get me a more robust version. So or just give their hardest battles to their strongest commissioners. Yeah, it's like it's really weird because like there are some artists that I work with that I love. I love those artists. They are super nice. They are super like easy to work with. And chat, if you ever have the pleasure of commissioning an artist, or if you ever are somebody that that feels like you're going to need to rely on an artist for one thing or another, if they're an easy to work with artist that, you know, does the stuff when they say they're going to do the stuff, they're responsible, they get the work done, and they don't give you any issues with it, cherish that. Oh, please cherish that. Because I can't stress to you enough with how many artists I've worked with over the years, how rare that can be, especially for somebody to kind of have all the boxes checked. So again, there's some artists that I work with that are fantastic. There's unfortunately a few that I've had to work with where the experience has not been good, and I hate that, and I don't know why that is the way it is, but there are just some people that I think it's either they lack any sort of like responsibility or business sense, or maybe on the flip side they just have stuff going on in their own life that, like, you know, it's not conducive for them to be able to work very well. But again, that's like the experience that I'm going through right now with this current 3D model versus the experience I went through with the one that you guys see on stream here. Oh god, it's night and day. It's so much nicer. It's like I'm so happy. Fantastic. I love how smooth it is. Thank you, Ivy. Appreciate it. Artists that actually know how they're doing are kind of rare. No, I mean, like, there's plenty of artists, like, especially if you're just like commissioning an art piece, right? Like, commissioning an art piece is pretty straightforward. Sometimes it gets weird if you have like very particular things that you want in it, particularly if the artists themselves is either like not familiar or not experienced with that. So like you'll see this all the time. If you ever go look at an artist for commissioning, they'll say the things they like will and won't draw, right? And obviously there's like things in there like NSFW or like furry content or something like that. But then there's other things from time to time like mecha or like armor or something like that. And that just is usually the artist's way of saying, hey, they're not really good with that particular like topical matter. And so you have to be careful with that. Sometimes you'll get an artist into a situation where they're not really comfortable drawing something, and you have to be like, okay, well, you know, maybe we don't do this one idea that I had and we do a different one. But it does happen. So it's like, usually though, 2D is a fairly straightforward process, and you at least know kind of what you're getting with the artist, because a lot of the artists that you'll try to commission have already drawn a ton of stuff. But even still, then sometimes, and I think a lot of it is that artists are very creative people, they're very emotional and expressive people. They're maybe not too like business savvy, and so they may have a hard time, like if they have a ton of commissions, keeping that all in line. They may have a hard time like staying on task or like getting the work done in a timely manner, or they may just not be good with like handling talking with clients, talking and handling money and that sort of thing. So artists come in all different shapes and sizes. Sometimes you find some where like they're just really easy to work with, and sometimes you find them where either they're not easy to work with or you caught them on a bad day, and it just is what it is. Hello, Gaboon. How you doing? As an artist, we're not always the best with time management. Yeah, and that's like, I completely understand that, and I always try to be like patient with artists. I've told you guys this before, but I probably haven't said it in a while. But a little bit, that's where the creative side of me comes from. Is my mother was an artist, and basically because I grew up in my household and my mother had already kind of had that streak in her, I got to see like her creative process and how she did things. And then similarly, like whenever I deal with artists, that's always kind of like been in the background, like in my head for like, okay, I kind of know what they're going through, I know what they're doing. I basically, I have more knowledge about the artistic process than your average person does, but I'm no expert myself. So I always try to at least be like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like patient with them and understanding and empathetic. But there's some points where you have to kind of say like, listen, like, I know you're going through some stuff, but like, I kind of need this because like checks watch. It's been like over 6 months since you told me this would be done. And you're like, wrap it up. Come on, let's go. That's the only way I can say it. It's like sometimes artists will tell you here's a date, and then like they'll way overblow it, and no matter how patient you are, eventually you have to say like, look, am I ever going to get the piece? That sort of thing. Also an argument between artist versus illustrator. I could maybe see that, but I just kind of view like artists come in all shapes and sizes, in all seriousness. Like you can look at someone that's like a 3D modeler, they're also an artist to a degree, but maybe their focus and their like specialities are different. So it might change their process some. But usually that's the technical side of things and less so the actual like mental side of things and like how they approach the job. That usually is very similar across all artists. Hope your evening is going well. It is. Thank you, Shortcake. The easiest way to say it is we artists are right brains, okay? So it's rare you'll ever find a left brain artist. You know, it's really funny because I don't know about left brain or right brain, but I'm a left-handed guy. And that has always made me think outside the box. It has always made me like not do things the normal way that most other people do. And I guess that gives me appreciation for like the way artists work, because to a degree, each artist is its own unique snowflake, and you just have to learn the artist and how to deal with them as much as you have to like learn any person that's out there. So, hello, thank you for the 42. How are you doing today? Pile on top of us and the work-life balance could be a bitch. Yeah, that's like kind of like what Fletcher was saying. I think there's a ton of artists that really struggle with time management and like their responsibilities. So like it may be real life that's creeping up on them, or it may just be that like the artist took on way too many commissions and they got like people hounding them left and right, and they're like, they don't know what to do, right? So I kind of understand. And there's a couple artists I've gotten really close with over the years that like when they're working on my stuff, if they tell me like they're having a hard time or they're super busy, I'm just like, listen, put it aside, do whatever else you need to do. I can wait, that sort of stuff. So like, but I'll only do that with an artist that I personally know at that point and have developed a long lasting relationship with, because I trust them. I don't necessarily trust an artist the very first time I'm working with them, because for all I know, they might just stiff me. And unfortunately, I have had that happen before, so. Animators are also artists when you know what's involved. Oh, animators are 100% artists. 100%. Like no ifs, ands, or buts about that. If like illustrators want to argue that that's not the case, they need to go try to animate something and see what happens, because there are plenty of artists that I know that are like, I'm not touching animation. You can't make me. So trust me, it's definitely a process, and it definitely requires a bit of creativity and know-how. Animators are maniacs? Yep. Yeah, I mean, and chat, like, so this is the 3D model, and the reason I switched to 3D a little bit is because 3D is somewhat easier to work with. A lot of the hard aspects of, like, 3D is just getting the model in place and rigging it up. And once you get that, usually animating comes a lot easier versus, like, again, let's go switch back to this, chat. Hold on, where was it? I've lost it. No. Somewhere in here. Yeah, right here. So like, let's take this, right? Like, chat, what you see right there is an idle animation. Every single frame was animated. Each one of those is its own individual drawing, and there are enough of them in sequence that they animate to actually be a smooth flowing thing. So trust me, it's a lot. I get it. And that's where, like, I understand, because to some degree, like, an animator can hold several things, especially if they're hand animating, right? Like, you can hold several things constant, but you still got to, like, move the associated body part, which means redrawing the lines and reshaping them and moving them a little bit each time. So trust me, it's quite a bit. And I get that. But that is a big chunk about why I switched to 3D, is because 2D animation's very expensive. It gets really rough because, oh, you want a new animation? You can't reuse the old one, really. You have to kind of start from scratch and do it. And that's why it ends up being such a like cumbersome thing. But it's really good. It looks really nice. Sorry, I have too many things in my OBS. I literally have to like root through and find the actual file to turn back on. What up, CZ? How's it going? There's a big stigma against animators in the artistic field. Yeah, I don't really understand that, right? I'd say I'd almost liken it to that's a little bit how artists are treating like AI people right now. And don't get me wrong, I completely understand why artists feel the way they do about that. But I do think that it's one of those things where like over time opinions change, and I think most artists nowadays are way like more okay with animators. They're way more okay with like 3D modelers compared to like when this technology was first coming out. Oh, people were like, no, you can't do that. That's a crazy thing. So, and I think the biggest thing with like stuff like AI art too, and I've talked about this before, it's like I actually don't have that big of a deal with it, but I don't have that big of a deal with it with like chat, like one of you just using it to like generate some images personally. Where I have issue with it is where people try to like generate art and then say like, I'm the artist now and I'm going to sell this. Here's my Patreon. It's like, no, don't do that. If you just want to like generate some AI art for like shits and giggles, I don't see anything wrong with that. But the second you go and you try to sell it and act like you're the artist, nah. I don't know about that one, bro. AI art is awesome for getting some ideas out for non-artist amateurs. Yeah, like I can definitely see some potential uses of it. And I think too that artists also, because I've heard several artists that have talked about this, like they can use it as part of their process, like either for like getting ideas for like maybe the framing of a shot, or maybe like looking at the poses. And there are other tools that they can use for this. But I do think it's like it's an interesting thing that can be used for either good or evil. And unfortunately, there are a lot of people using it for evil. And that's kind of the problem, right? I was wondering when we were going to touch on AI artists. AI artists should not really be a thing. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree. And I've seen people say like, oh, well, you know, it takes time and effort to craft the prompt. They're not wrong. I've dabbled with some of it myself. You do have to like sit there and tweak things to get the result that you want to. But the difference is, me sitting there doing that, I never at any point thought, wow, this is really good. I'm an artist. Like I never at any point thought that. And that's like, I think that's the disconnect there. I wonder what we should call them besides artist, rigger, jockey. Yeah, I wouldn't call them a rigger because we already have riggers and they do a very different thing than that. But like, I don't really care what people call them. It just, to me, it shouldn't be artist, right? Because if there is any creative aspect to it, it is done on the prompting side. It is not done on like the actual image that got like generated in the style that it did. That was 100% the work of someone else. So, yeah, there's no execution, right? And that's where it's like, I don't mind giving them some sort of classification, but I don't think they should be able to profit off it. And I think that would be the easiest like solution to a lot of this stuff. But it is what it is. So. I know a few that use it to help them structure a piece. Yeah, I think that is a like, I'm not going to say like a common thing, but I think it's more of a thing than most people realize, because the problem that's going on right now is due to all the negative stigma. There's a lot of artists that won't talk about it. If they are using it as part of their process, they're like, nope. because they know they're going to get witch hunted. So, And there are some artists that literally use it as like, let me generate the image and now let me shape it up from there. I don't like that as much, though. I feel like the problem with stuff like that is that usually makes the artist very stale. They get very samey. They don't draw things in different ways anymore. They just take the canned poses that the AI will spit out for them. So maybe they could profit off of building toolkits for more accurate prompts input parsing. You know, I think that actually would be okay to a degree, right? Like, because that at that point you're actually making something yourself. I do think there's obviously some what's the word I'm looking for here? Like some morality issues with, you know, the scraping of artwork to use to actually like populate the prompt, but again, this is an interesting problem, and I think it's like once it is done, it's done, and then it becomes more about like how the person uses the actual tool, at which point some people use it, you know, perfectly fine, other people use it terribly and should not be using it. So Mr. Trubs, thank you for the gift sub, appreciate it. I was joking, where are these FGO tubers coming about? Trubs and CZ usually stop by. And thank you guys. I appreciate you as always. AI bros often are black holes of ethics, Lamau. Yeah, and like, I am going to say this. The only way in which I sympathize with some of the AI bros is purely because, like I said, I have had some very bad experiences with artists. And I hate that. I wish to a large degree, a lot more of these artists were at least more like humble and like nice about things, because like it's the same thing as like content creators, right? Like I can go talk to Chaldea gurus and I can have a perfectly fine time talking with Musaki, but I can go talk to someone else and I might get this like holier than thou attitude every 2 seconds. I might not even get talked to. I might be beneath them. And I'm like, that's just weird. Like, I've never understood that. I've had content creators, big and small, approach me from time to time. And I'm like, I don't care about the size of the person. I just am who I am. And I'm going to treat people with respect. So it's like, I don't know why there's so many people that like kind of get that big, like attitude about things. Even in my field, communications is a big question and often a moral dilemma. Yeah. And I think that's like, you just kind of got to ask yourself, are you doing what you should be doing? For instance, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Okay. Straight up. You guys see the art of the day right there. I often do not ask the artist for permission. Okay. That's full transparency. The reason I don't is because when I first started doing this, like, God, it was like over 5 years ago now at this point. I actually tried to ask a lot of the artists for permission. And what I found more often than not, most of them just don't respond for various reasons. They're either too busy, there's a language barrier, you name it, right? But regardless, I just realized what I'm doing is not really hurtful to the artist. I usually feature their art and tell you guys, here is the source of the art. Go give them love. Literally go like their stuff, go retweet their stuff, go follow the account, go subscribe to the account. Shit, go subscribe to their Patreon, right? Like, and the hope with all of this is just that we highlight some like really good artists that draw FGO art. It helps the artist in the long run. And over all of my years, I think I've only ever had 2 artists that did not like what I was doing and got angry at me. And I was like, okay, I just won't use your artwork. That's perfectly fine. Like, no harm, no foul. It's not like I'm reselling their art or profiting off it in any way, shape, or form. So I've always told you guys, like, that's kind of, it's just my own personal thing as someone that really likes art, that I like to feature artists, right? And so I think there's a good way to handle what I do and a bad way. The bad way would be, hey, you know what? I'm going to like repost this. I'm not going to give any credit, or I'm going to try to pretend it's mine, or I'm going to try to like, I don't know, like in some way, shape or form, profit off of it. Like that's you see people do this, and I'm like, why? Some people are just assholes. Mr. Ventus, thank you for the 61. Much talk, very think, indeed. That just delete DMs from people that they don't know already due to anxiety. Yeah, and I kind of get that, right? Especially when you get bigger. Like this happens as a content creator. You get a lot of people that are like kind of want a piece of you. So I can imagine same thing with an artist, especially if you have like commissions and stuff as your main like source of revenue. You're going to get a ton of DMs. And like I've seen some of the DMs that artists post where it's like they get like a dude in their DM that's like, "Hey, can you draw me character?" No? Well, I need you draw me character. It's like you draw for free. And it's like no one's going to do that, my dude. Like maybe if you knew them, maybe if you were like nice to them for all of 2 seconds, but you're coming out of nowhere and demanding something from them, they're not going to do it. Like so yeah, like I kind of get it. And that's why, like I said, it's to me, I realized that constantly like DMing every single artist, it just there was no real point. Like most artists didn't need to be bothered or care. So Fletcher, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it. And Shadow, make sure you thank Fletcher. Thank you for the sub, Cat. I went to bed around 10 Eastern yesterday, so I must have missed it. Yes, you're welcome. I gave out quite a bit of a gift to chat yesterday. And the same guy constantly asked me for free art, and everyone in my art circle knows him. No, Neptune. Speaking of which, Neptune, I gotta commission you. That is because I formed relationships with them. Yeah, exactly. Like, and that's I think that's like perfectly okay, right? It's the artist's prerogative if they want to do something for free. Always has been, always will be. It's totally up to them. And if they don't want to do it, why are you trying to make them, right? Why CAD doesn't do our taxes for free? So you laugh, right? But kind of like how lawyers have pro bono cases, sometimes accountants will take on a case when they know full and well that the client cannot pay them, right? I can't tell you how many times that has been a thing. But naturally you have to make a living and you have to actually like be able to put food on the table. So at the end of the day, yes, you still have to charge people, but there is the occasional case where someone's like, okay, fine, right? Random question. How do you 3-turn with, is that Lulter? Is it just K-scope double Oberon? Yes. Is there a way to start from 60? You could probably start with 60, but you would have to do like, and God forgive me because again, these types of comps rack my brain, but you would probably still have to do Oberon, or sorry, 2 times Oberon, right? And Koyanskaya. But then what you would do is you would have a 60% C, and you would have to somehow squeeze in Summer Kuro, right? So like if you can get her in there, she can probably get you that extra 10% on the back end, and that's going to be what allows you to actually be able to use the double Oberon. Trubs, thank you for the gift to Neptune. Also, Trubs, why are you gifting me subs? Don't you dare. Stop gifting me subs. Farina, thank you for the follow as well. Sorry I didn't see it. It's hype time, yes. One of my best friends is an artist, and I insist on paying them. For me, it's my way of supporting them. So, I don't really tell people this stuff a lot. But, chat, I have straight up, and I don't know if the artist is actually watching right now, but I have straight up taken an artist, commissioned them. The artist said, okay, here's how much this will cost. And I have been like, no. And the artist was like, what do you mean no? And I was like, I'm paying you more. Your artwork is worth more than that. Here you go. Boom. And like I said, I don't talk about that, but I usually pay the artist what I think they're worth. And that's, I think, like, to a degree, it's like it'll also make the artist happy if you do that for them. But it's one of those things where, like, I think some artists are definitely afraid to charge more, even though they are very, very, like, qualified, very, like, talented and capable of actually doing that. But I have done that in a handful of circumstances. Not even a one-time thing. I've done it a couple times, but help kickstart a whole new project for them, right? Also, getting refund from NP like Salter save a Lartoria win. That would actually be really nice if she got the same buff that Salter did. That would be really good for her, and it would probably have the exact same effect that it did on Salter, which. The only, like, issue that I would have with that is that at that point you're literally sitting there going like, oh man, you know, like, she's just way too strong. Like, that would be Lulter touching Black Grail, and I don't even want to imagine those numbers. Those would be terrifying. Fair Phoenix, thank you for the follow. Art is so weird because people don't really think about it in per hour rates. Yeah. I've also had, like, artists before where they say, like, hey, you know, I've never, like, done X or Y before. Like, are you okay if I like learn it? If I take the time to learn it? And I'm just like, yeah, sure, I don't mind. Like take your time. I usually when I contact an artist and I say, like, hey, I'm gonna commission you, I'm very upfront if I have an actual deadline. Like, and it's very rare that I have a deadline. For instance, I think I've told the story now on the channel, but one of the more infamously bad, like, artworks that I had to deal with was the quote-unquote New Year's piece. The New Year's piece got kicked around by, like, 2 different artists. And finally, the third one was my fallback and did a very fantastic piece, and that was actually Shiki. It's the art piece that I actually used yesterday for the intro. Let me show it to you guys. So this one, chat. This is the New Year's piece that Shiki did for me. It's fantastic, but I didn't get this until the next New Year's. And the reason I didn't get it until the next New Year's is because, like, basically Shiki had to fill in because 2 other artists flaked on me. Bad string of interactions that led to that. And in one of the cases, I straight up had the artist accuse me of bullying them. They were like, I don't understand why you're being so mean to me right now. And it's because, like, I was somewhat upset with them because I told them, I gave them months to work on this piece. And I said, here's the deadline. I need it by this date. And the artist tried to blame me for it. They're like, well, you didn't, like, get back to me. I was like, I gave you everything you needed. And chat, when I was contacting them for an update, it was, like, late November. So for a New Year's piece, I'm contacting them late November to see, like, hey, where are you at on this? It's not like they had no time to do the piece still. They still had over a month. And I had an artist that basically, like, said, like, oh yeah, it's your fault. I'm like, huh? Like, I commissioned you months ago. You didn't touch it. You knew you had this deadline. That's not on me. And so yeah, like I said, it's one of the only times I've gotten deeply upset with an artist. And that, like, oh god, that pissed me off. But heading out, have a good stream. Thank you, Caldigers, and thank you, Ivy. Thank you guys for stopping by. Guys, if you haven't checked either of them out, go do so. They're fantastic content creators. And I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. But yeah, like, it was just a like weird sequence of events. And then the next artist that I tried to give it to also ended up flaking on me. But by that time the piece was already late, and I like was expecting it more for like the next year, so I didn't care that the next one flaked. I looked away which cheeky art was. How dare you? You want to make me switch scenes again just to show off the art? But honestly, just either go on the Discord or go on Twitter, and you can find it under Aurelia art. I'm a huge Shiki fan. Yeah, Shiki's art is great. I feel like as long as you're actively working on a commission, sending progress updates should always be a thing if you're taking a long time. Yeah, and that's actually why I reached back out to that artist, is I was like, listen, I haven't heard from you. Like how is this going? And sure enough, then the artist tried to give me a pity party and say how they weren't going to possibly be able to get it done on time. And I'm like, that's not that's not my fault, right? Like, that's you making other things a priority when you knew you had a deadline. So English isn't my language. I'm not too good at writing. I just want to say I really like the type of conversation, since as an artist myself, I think really few people talk about this, so thank you. Oh no, it's no problem. And even if you're not a native English speaker, fair, you did perfectly fine. So good job. But no, I'm somebody, I commission a lot of artwork. I usually like to support artists. Like I said, I'm somebody that was raised by an artist. So why did I not kill there? Oh, because I didn't use Tamamo. But it's something that like I've talked about, like not only amongst myself and my own friends, but I've talked about this with artists as well. So it's why like I completely get like every side of the argument in this. But yeah, I think like it's really weird, and it's like it usually takes both parties. It takes the commissioner to be good, it takes the artist to be good, and if either one of them is lacking in some way, things are going to go wrong. So just curious what you think a good rate is on like artwork for like time spent. I don't know, right? Like I have an idea because I almost never pay artists on a per hour basis. I more or less rely on artists to tell me what like they want for the commission price. And usually that is a scale that I have like in my head at any given moment, and I can kind of tell if the price is fair, if the price is underpriced, and in the occasional, if the price is overpriced. There have been a couple that I've worked with where I knew I was getting fleeced by the artist, but I just said, it is what it is. The unfortunate problem with an artist that's overcharging, I will probably not ever use the artist again. And that kind of sucks, but I'll still get the art piece done. I won't make drama. I won't cause like an issue about it, but I will probably not go back to that artist if I feel like I'm being overcharged by them. And I have had at least a couple artists that have attempted to overcharge me quite a bit. The worst one was, ironically enough, the New Year's piece. The original New Year's piece. I'm not going to tell you guys which one it was, but I had a piece that got morphed out of the New Year's piece basically into a different piece. And in the process, I had an artist that I had already paid for the piece, and he proceeded to... So actually, yeah, I'm sorry. This was the second artist. This was a different one. And basically, I thought I didn't have any issue with the second one, but I did. Basically, the second one, I had already paid for the piece. We'd already set a price and talked about what it was going to be, given them the references, and I was just waiting on them to start. They told me they were going to start at X date. They did not start at that date. I messaged them at that date to see like if everything was okay. They said they needed more time. Basically, I messaged them at the next date they gave me. They needed more time. I messaged them at the next date they gave me. They needed more time. And then finally at the fourth date that they gave me, which already like warning signs are going off in my head because this is not a common thing that happens with artists. Literally at that fourth date, then the artist tried to say, hey, I'm sorry, it's taking me longer to work on art pieces than it has in the past. I'm going to need to charge you this amount. The amount that they attempted to charge me was double the amount that I had paid for the piece. And I literally, right then and there, told them, no, refund me right now. And all of a sudden, oh man, that artist started puckering real bad. They were like, no, I don't want to have to give you a refund. Let me make this right. And I was like, yeah, you don't have to give me a refund. Why is that? Did you already spend the money that I gave you like months ago, even though you hadn't done a single second's worth of work? Yeah, that's what it was. So, like I said, there's good interactions and there's bad interactions. It is what it is. But it's like, that's a case where it's like, yeah, you know you're getting overcharged when the artist tries to double the price on you. There's other times though where I go like, okay, art style to art style. Like, art is definitely in the eye of the beholder. It's one of those things where like you can't just put art on a scale and say this art piece is better than that art piece. But I can definitely look at the like technical expertise that goes into a piece. I can tell usually from eyesight like how long an artist actually spent on a piece and the like depth of the detail if I study it close enough. And so at that point, if I see an artist that I know like did a ton of work to do their art piece and they're charging say X amount, and then I look at another art piece and the artist didn't do, like, it still looks good, but the artist didn't do nearly as much work, but they're charging Y amount, and Y amount is way more than X amount. At that point, I usually know that artist is probably overcharging, and you're paying for, like, usually the brand recognition. You're paying because the artist is a big, accomplished artist. And like I said, at that point, that's usually the type of artist where, like, I will use them maybe once, but, like, I'm probably not going to keep using them at that point. Have you had artists ask for tips? That's a weird one because like usually I tell an artist because in the initial negotiations, I'll tell an artist like, hey, like I like to do half and half, especially if it's the first time with an artist. I have some artists that will let me not pay until the piece is entirely done. I love those artists. Those artists rock. But to be fair, those artists know me because they've worked with me enough times. They know I'm good for it. They know I'm not going to flake on them. And then like other times, especially if it's the first time that I've worked with an artist, I say like, hey, I'd like to do half and half. I'll pay you on sketch acceptance, and then I will pay you when the job is done. And what I usually tell them is because I like to tip. So if I pay you all up front, you're not going to get a tip based off the quality of your work. Whereas if you do a really good job, you might get a really good tip. And so like I've only ever had a couple that have kind of hinted that I should tip, but it's usually because they like said their whole blurb before I got to like talk about what I wanted. So never really anyone that's actually like demanded or begged for a tip. In fact, most of the artists that I work with, they're usually like appreciative of the amount I give them. So yeah, when you commission a piece, how do you go about directing them on what you want, especially with an OC? I've never done a commission before. Well, like what do you mean by directing them on what I want? Are you saying like the subject matter of the piece, or are you saying like how do you ask for a commission of an OC? Because I definitely ask for commissions of my OC all the time, obviously. I've been complimented that I'm very well put together when it comes to commissioning, because I have all my ducks in a row and I just go like boom, 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 boom. So like I've done the whole process with people enough times that like I'm kind of just like just doing it again. Here we go. Right. Like I very quickly can move through the paces. And I assume that's probably not the same as a commissioner that like has no idea what they want, has never commissioned before, and doesn't really know how to talk to the artist, right? So in that regard, I can easily see how like there's a huge like disparity, a huge gap there. if they're cool paying at a completion, it's a very good feeling, and it makes me inclined to tip if it's well done. Oh yes, and I definitely do. Like I said, there's a couple artists that I work with that do that. One of them is Shiki. Shiki's very nice to work with. I love him. He does a fantastic job, and he is always a pleasure to work with. There's a language barrier there though, and you have to be like somewhat careful of language barriers. Thanks for the sub yesterday. No problem, Edmund. How's it going, CQ Day? Yeah, at least the Sono G Day, but I gotta actually like play the game here, so hold on, chat. I've gotten caught up in talking to you guys because this is a subject matter that I love to talk about quite a bit, actually. Poses lighting. Usually I don't have to talk to an artist about lighting, and the reason that I don't is because usually I'm after a topical matter, right? So let's say I wanted, and let me see if I can use one of my. Let's take the commission for Aurelia that you guys saw to start the stream, where it was her as like a ninja, right? So I'll tell the artist like, "Hey, hi, I'm Khadroth. Here's who I am. Would you like, or would you be willing to take a commission from me?" And if depending on where that discussion's going on, if it's going on like Twitter and DMs, or if it's going on Discord and DMs, I break up the conversation. If it's going on in an email, I send them the whole thing. Like I literally say, here's who I am, here's what I would like, blah 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 blah, and lay it all out, because email is slow and you just kind of need to like get everything out, because otherwise it's going to take you like a week of negotiating. So but usually I basically say like, yeah, here's who I am, here's what I would like I would like a commission, I would like it to be of my OC, I would like her to be dressed as some such thing like a ninja or something like that, and maybe like with a background. I will tell them, usually I don't have to dictate pose to them, and the reason why is because I do a lot of widescreen pieces. If you're doing a portrait piece, it's probably a really good idea to dictate a pose for a portrait piece, because portrait is like very like samey across a lot of things. So artists kind of need some direction for it because there's so many different ways. Whereas when I do a widescreen piece, a lot of the time I don't tell the artist to pose, to give them the freedom to be able to change the pose to fit in this format. Because widescreen pieces are weird. This is why if you go look at like some of Shiki's pieces for me that he's done, it's a widescreen piece, but it's like the character kind of like sideways tilted, right? So like that's kind of, you have to get creative as an artist to like make things work in a widescreen format. And so usually I don't tell them, hey, I want this pose, because I need to give them the freedom to be able to do it how they want, right? But it does depend. Some artists actually like the direction. There's quite a few artists where either they don't want to be micromanaged at all, so don't you dare tell them the pose or anything like that, or they do and they hate it when a commissioner doesn't tell them anything. I usually err on the side of, I'm going to tell you quite a bit and ask if they want more. And if they want more, then I can obviously provide more context and more detail. If they don't, then I let the creative process go and I let the artist like kind of do what they want to do within those parameters of the piece. Kat, I think you mean landscape and not widescreen. Yeah, I mean, it's a 16:9 aspect ratio is what I say, so. I think being able to give some sort of input on the product you're paying for makes sense. Yeah. For the language barrier thing, I heard that ChatGPT is a fantastic translator. I don't do ChatGPT. I type in English. And what I tell the artist usually is, if there's any confusion, just ask me to elaborate, ask me to restate. Because I usually let the artist use their translation of choice at that point. Because, like, for instance, a lot of Japanese artists have, like, really decent tools for translating English into Japanese. I let them use what they're comfortable with. But it definitely depends. NA Twitter announced the 6.5 live stream on the 12th. Jesus Christ. I mean, that's not surprising. We know it was mid, so basically at that point it means you're gonna get 6.5 on the 13th. So, but yeah, that's like okay, guys. I don't know why they're in such a rush, but it's interesting to say the least. Be more specific, I meant with an OC, the first time you get art done for said OC, do you take pictures and go, their hair is like this, their clothes like this? Okay, so you're wanting to commission an artist to draw an OC for you for the first time. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit more involved. And the reason why, you need to provide the artist details that you want to see and or references for things that like you want it to look like. So let's say you wanted your character to look like, I don't know, like Urza from Fairy Tail. You're going to want to provide a reference image of Urza from Fairy Tail, or somebody that you think closely fits that. Even if it's like just some image you pulled off Google, it's better to give the artist an idea of what you mean than to leave them completely in the dark. Now, it does depend, though, again, just like with a normal art piece, how much freedom, how much liberty do you want to give the artist to come up with an idea of their own mind's eye? If you want to leave that to them, definitely give them less. If you want to control it a little bit more and you have a very clear vision and specific idea, you need to give them that. Is to type the message in wingdings. I wouldn't even know how to deal with a wingding person. I would just be like, what the are you talking about? Aniplex put up the waiting room. Yeah, that's what they were just telling me. Hello, Aggressa. Curiosity that being left-handed, learning how to be a sushi chef, practically the majority of professionals will hate training you. I could see that. Yeah. There's a couple things where like being left-handed, you basically just have to be right-handed. And that's why I think a lot of left-handed people are very like either ambidextrous or they think outside the box, or they're very adaptable people. It's because the world is made for right-handed people. So if you're a lefty, a lot of the times you have to learn how to adapt. It's literally improvise, adapt, overcome. They're trying to burn out the player base? I don't think so. I assume they're trying. What they're probably trying to do is they're probably trying to fit in the Grail front before anniversary. They don't actually need to, but I assume that's what they're trying to do. And it's okay that they are. It just like, to me, it's weird because you're just going to have more dead time on the back end of it then. But I will also say, Cal, if you're just trying to get a singular art piece done, that's one thing. If you're thinking maybe I want to get multiple art pieces eventually of this done, get a reference sheet commission. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Aurelia's. Let me go grab it from the Discord here real fast. It's pinned in the Discord in case you guys ever want to see it. It's under the Aurelia art section. So, chat, you guys can see here, right? Like this is Aurelia's reference sheet. And so you can see basically there's like versions of her like without her butt cape on, basically from different angles and stuff. And even like a little bit of an expression map and stuff like that. Also how her leotard works, how her sleeve that goes over it works, her icon, her crown, her sword, all of that's there, including even things like the color palettes. So, but like usually that's the first thing you want to do if you're gonna get like multiple art pieces commissioned of a character. You want to get a reference sheet done, because that way you can literally take that reference sheet and you can just hand it right to the artist and say, I want an image of my OC. This is the OC. And it makes it easy. How often do you shop around for commission cost that fits what you can afford or willing to buy? most artists that are open for commission will have their commission price listed on a website or on like something like Trello or basically like straight up on their social media. So usually you kind of know how much it's going to cost you. Artists will typically, like, for instance, charge more for backgrounds. They'll charge more for multiple characters. So it's pretty straightforward once you understand that. Let me go to NA real quick here, chat, just so that we can spin down AP over here too. But basically, that's fairly a straightforward process. For someone like me, I'm well aware of like where my line in the sand is for cost. I have had an artist that tried to charge me, for instance, over like $2,000 for an art piece that I really did not think was worth $2,000, and I just said, you know what? Sorry, I'm not interested after all. Like that's a little bit beyond my price range, and like no harm, no foul, right? Like it's just that is the price that the artist wants to charge. If the artist wants to charge that and it's beyond what you can pay, you're just going to have to accept it. I don't think there's any good that can come from trying to negotiate an artist downward in price, because the artist doesn't want to do it. And they're already working on a commission, which is like a job for them mentally, right? Like not something that they want to draw. It's not like, hey, my favorite character is Paul Bunyan. Let me draw Paul Bunyan. And you're like, no, draw Lancer Artoria for me. They don't want to draw Lancer Artoria. They want to draw Paul Bunyan. So you're in effect paying them to do that, and they're more than happy to do it to get the money out of you. But if you're now telling them, hey, I don't want this to cost as much as you do, you're basically saying, A, that you don't think that the artist is worth that price, and B, that like essentially they're not gonna like value the product as much. Like it's costing them a little bit of what they wanted to make, so they're probably going to be less enthusiastic to work on your piece, less excited to work on your piece, and it's not going to result in as good of a piece. This is why a lot of the times I've worked with enough artists over time that I kind of know like something, like when I look at an artist's style, I can usually tell what some of their strengths are, and I will try to find the right artist for the piece, as opposed to like literally just going, ooh, I really like this artist, let me get a commission of them. I a lot of the times go, hey, what piece do I think fits this artist? But that's not something everyone can do. So I understand that, and I'm not going to tell you guys to do that. But like straight up, it's one of those things where you just have to realize if you're trying to quibble with an artist, if you're trying to haggle with them, trying to get that price down, it's probably not a good thing. Okay, so just keep that in mind. And again, like I said, if you're ever curious and you just want to know what the artist price is and you can't find it, feel free to DM them and ask them like, okay, how much would a commission, like maybe like a portrait commission of an OC cost with a simple background? If you tell them something like that, they can usually give you like, okay, here's my price. And most artists will not like get upset if you go, oh, okay, I'm sorry, that was a little bit too far beyond what I can pay at the moment. Because that makes it on you saying, hey, sorry, I just don't have the money, rather than being like, no, that's way too expensive, I'm not paying that, which makes them think that like, oh, this person doesn't think I'm worth it, right? Always best to be clear on money at all times. Yes, 100%. That's why usually, like I said, before any money changes hands, I dictate, here is what like I want to do in terms of payment. I want to pay like straight up like you know, half at like sketch acceptance and half at the end, or like, you know, again, that's usually what I do. I have had one or two artists over the years that are like, hey, I want you to pay fully up front. I'm gonna be real with you. If you're not like one of the biggest artists that I follow with like thousands of followers, and when I say thousands, I don't mean like 5,000, 6,000 chat. I mean like 50, 100, you know, even 1 million followers. If you're not someone that has like that level of like stuff, I'm not trusting you to pay all up front. I have seen people get stiffed. I have seen people get flaked on. You see it all the time on Twitter where people like call each other out, where like the artist has been taking The artist has basically been taking commissions that they knew they couldn't deliver on and things like that. So it's like, be safe, just don't trust someone. Most artists are willing to do half and half. If the artist is not willing to do half and half, you need to ask yourself why. Let me pay an exposure. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of artists that get DMs like that, and I think that's stupid. Then Kocho Stew is a success? Nice. You better write down that recipe, yeah. Yeah, I may not have 6 or so MP, 5 copies of Saber Lily at this point. Hey, as long as you got enough. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't need to use either of those yet. Respect their prices. You're looking around because you don't have the skills they have, frankly speaking. Exactly. And like, I don't think there's anything wrong with saying, hey, you can't pay that price. But there is something wrong with saying, no, that's too expensive. So like I said, there's been artists that I've worked with that I know were overcharging. I still didn't say anything to them about it. The only one that I did was the one that like straight up tried to fleece me and tried to double charge. I was like, I'm not paying that, big boy. Sorry. But like, yeah, like again, usually just be polite, be respectful, and the artist will appreciate it, because you guys got to remember, artists are people too, right? And that person on the other side of the DM may or may not be the most social person either. They may be anxious about dealing with you and talking with you as well. So usually if you're calm, if you're comfy, if you're respectful, they like that. I straight up had an artist just the other day, chat, that was like, hey, is it all right if I take a month on this piece? And I laughed at them. And I laughed at them because I was like, yeah, that's perfectly fine. I was like, honestly, if you can get this done in a month, that's great. Because like, there's plenty of artists that I work with where it's like pulling teeth to get them to do anything under 6 months. So like, they were worried that like a month was too long. Meanwhile, I was like, oh bro, no, that's so fast. Please do it in a month. That's great. I was like, if you can do it that fast, be my guest. I thought artists were gods. I mean, I guess to a degree they are. They're creatives, right? But no, just in the same way that you shouldn't view someone like me, like a content creator, as a god, you shouldn't view an artist as a god. We're all people, and we all fuck up and make mistakes. So nobody's perfect. And some of us are assholes. Half and half is when the artist says a price, you pay half of it at the start and the other half at the end, right? Yeah, exactly. Fair. That's like usually what I like to do, because I have seen artists that'll say, before I even start to sketch, you must pay me half. I don't like that, but I'll usually accept that. But basically, it usually goes the negotiation phase, the sketch, which then when it's accepted, you pay half. Then they turn the sketch into the actual final product, and that's where you pay the other half. That's usually how I do it, and that's the safest way. Everybody is usually pleased, and if the artist like screws you, you're only out half, and you're not out the full price. So, and in the same way, if the commissioner screws the artist only had to draw a sketch, or at least got half the price, you know. So saith the god. No, don't you dare. What's the average price of full commissions you get if you don't mind sharing? I probably do mind sharing that, but only because different artists are different prices. And like, I could tell you a number off the top of my head, but I'm not even sure that number is accurate given some of the people I work with. I've commissioned too many things over the years that like, it really depends on the artist style, and it really depends on the like scope of the project. Because there are some pieces that I've gotten done that are very simple. There are other pieces that I've gotten done that are very elaborate. So ChatGPT laughing while it adds its conversation into its databanks, of course. Yeah, no, that's no problem, fair. What SR did I end up picking? I picked Lalter. I basically determined out of the couple of possibilities that I had that if I picked Lalter, I only had to roll one more copy of Lalter at a Jack banner later, and that would be probably fairly easy. So I was like, it's a lot better than having to roll, say, 2. And I didn't need to roll more copies of Salter, really, so I was like, okay, I'm probably good with that. Babot, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Going pretty good. How are you today? Pick Chiome again. I knew you would pick Chiome again. It's the same way that chat knew I was going to pick a Saberface, right? Like, there's a point where you just have a complex about it and you got to go with it. I'm weak, say. How many Arturias have I gotten to 120? I have currently 4 on NA and I believe 5 on JP. One of them got delayed here. The NA one made alter is not going to get to 120 as soon as I had hoped, but it is what it is, so I'm not surprised. Cat is up for an Oscar for his performance in Pretending I Won't Pick a Saberface. Yeah, I mean, chat knows by now. Every single time, if you bet on a Saberface, odds are you win. Big fan from YouTube. First time to catch stream due to time diff. Oh, that's all good. At least it's the weekend, hopefully, for you, so that should help. But glad to hear it. Are you guys sharing recipes and DMs? That's just funny to me. Don't pick waifu challenge successfully failed. Oh yeah, no, it's... Listen, you guys know I have a type, okay? And it is what it is. I 100% get it. Can't blame you. Yeah. If we want a game, we gotta eat. Exactly. Listen, at this point, that's maybe that's what I need. I don't actually need to find a significant other. I just need to hire myself a cook. Chat is the definition of insanity when they expect something different. Well, because I can make a logical case for picking some other options. I never do it, right? Like, I always go with the thing where it's like, it's logical to me. It's illogical to literally everyone else in the audience. But like, to me, it makes perfect sense. And that's why I do it. Can't wait for Kong Ming season 2. Have they actually announced it? Because, like, I love that show. I can't wait for a season 2. It's gonna be so dirty if they drop Draco after this event. You know they're going to. You know they're going to. No announcement yet? Yeah. I've been here too long. You must stay eternally. If nothing else, Draco will come with the 30 million. Yeah, that's what I've said is like, oh, ooh, little graphical glitch there. Basically, like, I either expect it with the 30 million or I expect it shortly after the 30 million. Because it's either going to be the 30 million or they're going to bait you yet again with some other lucrative unit in the 30 million and then pop Draco out right after. And then you're going to be like, well, I'm broke. Kongming has a movie out. Ooh, interesting. Might have to watch that. How can we get more money from them? Let's run Draco. Yeah, like, and I've said this before, I don't really understand, like, keeping her out of GSSRs. I think that's kind of scummy of them, but it be what it be. Wait, why did I get that weird pop-up? I don't know. Anyways, let's go do the Sono G Fights chat. I believe these do actually drop, like, shop materials. Well, this is a foreigner, so we're not going to use that particular comp. Yeah, I think we'll use this comp. I think this comp will be good, except we're going to change Vlad, just in case all of this falls apart. I don't think that's a good idea to keep Vlad in the back line. Let's do that. Let's swap that. Do I have her maxed out mana loading? I do. To make Destiny more valuable. Oh, Destiny summon? Yeah. I mean, in that regard, they're not wrong, but like, it definitely seems weird that they did that. What about Rasputin? I could use Rasputin, but I have a MP5 120 double X. So there's that. Oh, skill seal on everybody. How many turns is this? 3? What? Bro, did I get screwed here? That would not happen if you had my daughter. Does she have to be on the front line, or are you just saying like you're just saying because she has the cleanse? And because she's immune to it. Okay, that's what I thought. Do I wait the 3 turns? Like, really all I need is one of the Castorias, but... She eats you if you stay sealed. What the... I don't think that'll count for that. It does not. So let's back out. I'm literally going to just re-roll. It's 5 AP. I don't care. I want to see if somebody actually resists. You have triple arts? Oh, no. The whole issue with that is just simply that, like, I can probably 3-turn this, chat. So it's literally just a case of I probably just need to resist it. And I really only need like one of the 2 Castorias to do so. Need to build up skills and stuff before I do it on the regular. Yeah. What's up, Angora? How's it going? Okay, so she got everybody again. This is the definition of insanity. Yeah, I would really rather not. So, what's a better way that I could do this? Would be a high percentage? It probably is. Next time for sure? No, hold on. I have an idea. I just gotta go look something up. Because I don't remember if it's full debuff immunity or not. Wait, Artisanal Soul? Was that a welfare one? Mystic Eyes Symphony. That was the Foot Tower, wasn't it? Wait, no, the Foot Tower didn't have a welfare C, so I think that was just a gotcha. Oh no, maybe it did. Hold on. Okay, there's one copy of it. There it is. There's my MLB. Let's see. So if I use MASH, I have 9. I should be able to fit a 3-star. It's gonna be Coup. Okay. Tower should have had a free one. It did. That tower was weird. most of the time, tower events don't give you anything really for free. But you know, actually no, maybe they do, because you usually get at least a damage C, and that is what this one is. We'll go ahead and use Yuri Simp. Okay, then we got that's okay, that should be good. I don't know if my refund will be enough here, but that should be enough to get the ball rolling and get a cleanse out. I have no idea if she's going to routinely cleanse me, though, and if she does, that'll actually just be freaking annoying. Okay. So we'll do it like that. Coup next to Bazette playing with fire, yes. My Tiamat just broke the last 2 CQs. She's too OP. She is. It's funny because there's not a lot of discussion about Tiamat right now, but it's kind of because Tiamat's in the same like issue as Draco, where like you just can't really get your hands on her. But like Tiamat is busted as all hell. Yeah, it's pretty clear I have enough damage to clear now here. What did you strip me of? Or was that just drain? Oh, thank God. I thought she was going to hit my MHX and I was going to get really angry. Because I think she drains 10% per. So that was going to end up putting me at like a redonkulous amount. Let's do that. Yeah, so double X here should refund. It's usually about like 26% with double Castoria. Which could be a bit of an issue, but okay, it's 30, but I don't want to jinx it. Well, actually, no, I should be fine. As long as I don't get skill sealed again, I should be fine. Okay. Boom. She hit me again. She tried. She failed. Is no dice. I'm actually going to get rid of the support Castoria there. And we're going to bring in the Oberon. And we're just going to go boom. You know what? You know what, chat? Why don't we go extra boom? Why don't we get the Castoria NP here so that I can also cleanse the annoying effects? But yeah, I didn't realize that she actually skill sealed at the opening of this. should be easy. I think the next one is a Miss Crane node. That was close, yes. I'm going to assume each of these is like a triple break bar fight, and I just need to take enough to be close. Alright, that should be a copy of Sono G. Oh good, we're at 90. Ooh, that might be the final copy I need for MLB. Go double check. It is. Is that acquisition? That's rarity. Okay. Let me just double check, make sure I didn't strip something off of support. I did. Actually, give her that. Give her that. I don't know what the heck that C that he has is. That's just freaking weird. Really want to give him that. Maybe do it like that. Okay. Hello, Ern. Your Merlin doesn't have a C? Yeah, that was really weird. I don't know why he didn't. Okay. That should make things a lot easier. Oh, right. I still haven't done the 90 plus. Ah. That might be why I can't do that one. I keep forgetting that I haven't done that. This is an alter ego. This is the Tai Sui one. I really just need someone powerful enough to kill him. So let's see. Alter ego, so you really need to be doing like an AoE pretender. But it's Tai Sui. Tai Sui, do you have a niche that I can exploit? You're a child, you're demonic, you're divine. Neutral, you're balanced. Your earth attribute. Yeah. I definitely have something I can do. I'm just thinking if there's a better option. Stop it, you're making me hungry. um... No, not that. That. There is that, chat. Okay. Go with that. Double dipping for those niches. Yeah. That's why I said, like, okay, like, is there something that I can do that's better? And it's like, I could have gone with an AoE Berserker. The problem is AoE Berserker wise, I'm not that beefy on JP. And he's anti-Earth, so like trying to do something like Koyanskaya and Morgan, when that would be like Superman, not the best of circumstances. I wouldn't have been able to really take advantage of that. Okay. Now let's see. Let's see if this is enough. The Sono G skill levels. Yeah, do you like the lore on the middle skill, and then everything else is at 4? I could probably raise it up, but I think it's like he takes something like octuplets, and octuplets I think are like one of my rarer like common mats. It will kill, chat. 3.7 million. It will kill. All right. That was I kill you with the power of money right there. Screw the rules. I have money. Okay. Doesn't Bunyan get some special effects? She might. I actually have no idea. Probably because it's trees, right? You know, I probably also should have actually taken the second to combine the Sono G copies. Just like Man at Arms, congratulations, it will cut. It will kill. Okay, there we go. Get that. Now at least he's in P4. So if I have to use him, he'll be close to the like actual numbers that he should be. All right. And then let's see what the other one is. And another one. Is it literally just this? Yes, it looks like I just have to go do the 90 plus node. Well, I guess I'll go look at what's in the 90 plus node because I have nothing else I can do at the moment. Rah, rah, Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. Do 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 do. It's 163. Yeah, I'm more just trying to look for what the extra spawn is. Yeah, fandom's kind of weird about this. It's 163. All berserkers. Earth and demonic. Yeah, Lancer U works. That's kind of a beefy one in the final wave there. Really two of them. Let me see. It's Raiko, who's Divine Genji, Hominide, Humanoid, Writing, Servant, Seven Night Servant, Weekly and Elish, Guy Attribute, and a Muspel, a giant. Also damage she shreds the node. Oh yeah, I mean that's like double damage bonus, right? So especially against berserkers, that's what you would assume. Let's see here. Node drops everything. So who be dat be damage? Really? Space Ishtar is. Don't mind if I do. At that point, this is just it. This is literally the "it will kill" meme. Hmm. Let me switch here and or no, sorry. Let me just actually like leave the damage she in because it's starting charge and it's probably gonna work. Thank you, Nubis. Appreciate it. She is, yeah. How much time do we have left to get the 4-star ticket on an A? I don't know, but it's not long. Like, it was a very short redemption window, if I remember correctly. I would definitely, like, take a look at it. One more day? Okay. Hmm. 20% that has a chance to fail, or 20% that is guaranteed. Let's go with the 20% that's guaranteed. And hopefully that is enough. This is gonna be kind of rough because like I'm definitely not gonna get a lot of refund off these guys. I just need to make sure this first wave clears. I only need to clear it the one time. I don't have to like sit here and keep running it. Well, unless there's a mission that requires me to, but there shouldn't be. Basically claim it now or lose it forever. Yeah, I mean, like, you got more time, but not much more, right? I don't think we're going to need the extra NP gain there, so let's go ahead and do this. And basically, the good part about Space Ishtar is she just gets stronger and stronger with every loop. Particularly her synergy with Oberon in Wave 3 is just dumb. She does dumb things, chat, and it's always, like, really good that she do dumb thing. Okay. Let's pull one of these. Wait. I only got 2 enemies here. Why didn't I get the other one? Something tells me fandom has this wrong. Oh well. You know what? Let's do that too. Just give me the 200%. It was 2 units for 2 bonus. Fandom gave you Earth. Fandom gave you a list of units that have both Earth and demonic. So in theory, utilizing any one of those units should have been the key. Although I didn't do that, did I? I didn't put anyone in. Yeah, that was the problem. You missed one then? Yeah, I must have gotten like Earth trait, but not demonic. Because I literally was sitting there thinking like, oh no, I remember looking at this list and I was like, wait, who did I use as my damage? Oh right, Space Ishtar. Because I literally just looked for somebody that was actually like damage effective. So it would have been fine if I had just put someone on the back line, but I didn't. So there was that. Let's see, where are we at on these? So 23 is the next closest one. It looks like I just need points, which you literally just get from completing stuff. Yeah, probably just is the fact that I actually need to like farm the 90 plus node, because you guys can see, like, look at that. I have several enemies here that would actually contribute. So yeah, at that point, if I just probably run this even one more time, it probably gives me enough, and then we Gucci. I'll actually go ahead and pop a singular bronze apple just to get that done in a timely manner. Because I don't want to, like, sit here and bait. Okay, so let me... Did I already get Sono G to Bond 5? I did, so I don't have to worry about him anymore. He doesn't have to be in the party. At that point... Who is a rare person on this list that does not necessarily get coins easily? Swoop. Durio, I actually don't have him. He's one of those units that, like, because I didn't roll either of those banners for Ordeal Call 1, I've not gotten spooked by him yet. I would like chat to know I just got a fresh loaf of bread in the oven, and y'all get nothing. Wow, is the fresh loaf actually good though? Like, are we talking like just average bread? Or are we talking like legitimately good bread? Also, chat, what is the best bread? Toxic behavior. Came back on that comment. Fresh sourdough? I love sourdough bread. Oh god, I don't know what it is about sourdough, but I love it. And I know people that like don't like sourdough, so I can kind of understand that it's probably like the actual sour aspect to it that people don't like. But for me, oh no, sourdough's great. 10 out of 10. If I could only ever eat like one more like type of bread for the rest of my life, sourdough would taste good. Bread sucks in general. Garlic bread. So I don't know if we can call garlic bread an actual type of bread, because it's like, it's more you turned the bread into garlic bread, right? But yes, I love garlic bread. Garlic bread is not a type of bread. Just you wait. I'm gonna grow a garlic bread tree. And when I do, you'll regret saying that. Chad, imagine if you were the first person to ever like splice the genes together to grow like wheat that had like garlic flavor. Local farm-made bread will beat the store mass-produced garbage anytime. Oh yeah, I know. I'm aware. I just like was just curious as to what was getting made. Can't wait for the archetype Earth banner. Been saving for quite a while now for her. I hope you get her easy. Goofus Goober, thank you for the follow. You've come to the right channel. Is it weird that I like garlic bread but not garlic otherwise? I mean, it's probably in some stuff that you don't realize, but yeah, like I think if you like garlic bread, you're probably okay with the taste of garlic. And you maybe have like a mental issue about it. And like, I'm not like saying, oh, Avalon, you're a psychopath. I'm saying like you might have like a mental block as to like why you don't like it. And that is a thing that can happen. Like, I remember when I was a kid, like, there were certain vegetables that I just absolutely hated that now as an adult that I've had that I'm like, oh yeah, they're perfectly fine. And you realize, like, some of that is because your taste buds develop. Others is just because, like, you're a kid and you refuse to eat certain things that you think are nasty. Clearly, Avalon is a psychopath. Wow. Wow, chat. Oof. Wait, did I still not get enough? Because wasn't it 32,500? Fudge. Oh no, 3,300. So I'm literally 900 short. Well, that means I gotta complete the 1,000 one probably for it. So it's either of these two, and I have no idea which one's which. It still shouldn't take long, but it's going to require me to actually like do the runs of this node. So chat, we might have to save the last Sono G for next week. There are some vegetables that even as an adult I don't like. Yeah, understandable. Like, for instance, I actually really like Brussels sprouts. I love like, I love them, especially as they're like roasted and stuff. But I don't give a crap about Brussels sprouts like prepared any other way. Like if they're if they're boiled or they're like what is it, like blanched or whatever, it's like no, I don't like them. Roasted Brussels sprouts are great, yeah. French toast. So French toast is definitely great. But it's also technically not a type of bread. That being said, the type of bread you make garlic bread or French toast with definitely matters. Brussels sprouts sauteed in a pan with chorizo is really good. Yeah. I learned to love spinach, broccoli, and snap peas. Okay, so chat, as an adult who sometimes has to be concerned with the things that I eat and my weight, I sometimes have to eat like the occasional salad or sandwich or whatever. At which point I have decided that I hate lettuce. Lettuce is terrible. There is no such thing as good tasting lettuce. Like maybe if it's like really fresh, but like to me, lettuce is just like neutral. It just exists. I replace lettuce with spinach leaves, and it tastes so much better every time. I freaking love it. Oh, it's so good. Crunchy water, basically, yes. Like even to the point if I'm getting like a sub or something and it has lettuce on it, if I can replace that with spinach, I will do it 10 out of 10 times. Being privileged with having a farm, we have fresh lettuce here. No, that's what I'm saying. Like fresh lettuce is probably pretty good. Like the couple of times that I've had it, I remember it being like, oh, okay, that's actually nice. But a lot of the time, lettuce is just like blah to me. Replace lettuce with arugula. Arugula. I started doing that back when I was in high school, and that's how I made my own home salads. Yeah. Basically, my mom used to make a lot of these like quick salads as like a side for dinner, where she'd just take a couple spinach leaves, like dice up some like cherry tomatoes, and then like we would throw like some sort of like a balsamic vinegar or something on it, and like that alone was just like it was good. So you don't need like a lot of ingredients to make a salad taste good. Cat is about to become a kale bro. No, I'm not really a fan of kale. Like it's not the worst thing in the world, but I don't really care for it. Spinach though, spinach is great. It's more like I'm turning into Popeye the Sailor Man. I like all veggies except pickles. They're disgusting. Do you like cucumbers? It's a trap question. and the only reason why I ask is because, again, like, it's literally all pickles really are. I do like pickles, though. But that's because I like vinegar. Like vinegar is a great flavor to me. But there's definitely people out there that I know that don't like vinegar, so... What does the dance command do? It makes an Arturia dance. But don't redeem that now. Do that on a different day. And you'll see why I'm saying that. Lettuce and spinach give me the chewies. Oh, you like to masticate? Okay, we got any masticators in chat? To what? Yeah, to masticate. Dude, I masticate every day. Sometimes, like, multiple times a day. Hot pickles are heavenly on sandwiches. I like garlic pickles. Garlic pickles are really good to me. Every day at least twice? Yeah. Pickled garden veggies you're missing out? Yeah, some of those can be good. Everyone masticates, Cad. Exactly. It's a perfectly normal thing, chat. What's wrong with you? I'm a chronic masticator? Exactly. Same. Either you masticate or you're a liar. Exactly. I just like this conversation. If chat is unaware, mastication is literally just another word for chewing. Definitely sounds like another word, but it's just another word for chewing. Did Maid Altar get delayed because the Grail went missing? Yes. Straight up. Immortal yeast makes the best bread. Yes. I swallow my food whole as if I were a snake. What the fuck? Why? That's somehow worse. So, anyways, chat, we're gonna go play some Stardew now. I have never played Stardew Valley before, so chat, this is on you. You have to teach me how to play Stardew Valley. No pressure. Farming time. Yep. Also, I'm sorry if that's like really loud. Jesus. Okay, hold on. Let me mute that. That is like absurdly loud. Where's Aurelia? There she is. Okay. So I did start a campaign, but like I've legitimately never played this before. So you can see it's like 4 minutes. I literally just went through the intro. Okay. Why is this like peaking the sound so much? Let me just like turn it down so that way you guys don't get blown out when I turn this back on. It's still probably going to be loud. Okay, so chat, what am I doing? Oh god, did I? Oh god. I've picked, oh. How do I get out of bed? Okay, there we go. Actually, hold on, chat. Let me... Dude, I swear I set these sound settings at like 20%, and they're still just ridiculous. Okay, now I should be able to turn you guys back up some. Let's make sure it took. Like it did. Is this modded? No, I've never played before. I wouldn't even know what to do to mod it. Mute SR? Yeah, I did. Okay, why can I not pick this up? Okay. I got parsnip seeds. Okay. Oh god, how do I put the parsnip seeds away? Okay, I've got out my axe. I can move my TV around. Okay, I can turn on my fire. Everything is fine. You mostly right click. Okay. I got my hoe. I can't hoe a rock. Can I mine a rock? Okay, I can mine a rock. Can I axe a rock? No. I am probably going to be ridiculously slow at this. Oh, I have a scythe. Okay, now I can be the Grim Reaper. This is like actually time-based, right, chat? Like, time is flowing in real time. Okay. The angling of this is kind of weird at times. Like, my character doesn't want to turn sometimes. Wait, really? Okay. Okay, let's cut everything. Wait, chat, should I cut down, like, saplings? Or should I, like, leave them? Game, thank you. I have an energy meter? Do I? Saplings will grow? I mean, do I want to, like, let them grow, or do I want to, like, not? Bottom right. Oh, okay, so behind Aurelia. Okay, chat, we're hoeing. How much, like, hoeing do I need to do? Do I gotta, like... Do I gotta be, like, a big hoe? Or, like, just a little? One seed per hoed tile. Okay. So I got my parsnips. Does planting take energy? It do, but not a lot. Okay. Chat, I've planted things. What do I do now? Oh, I water them, don't I? Oh my God. Okay. Now what? Now I wait, right? Burn the town down. Okay, chat has given me instructions. Oh my God. Keep forgetting it's right, or yeah, right click. Okay, so Pelican Town is to the right. Take the hoe, commit crimes. Can I actually murder, chat? Is that a thing? If so, this game's a lot better than I thought. I have a journal. Oh, getting started. Cultivating. Okay, 2 out of 28 people greeted? Do I have to do that all today? I hope this doesn't take energy. Hey, yo, what up? Oh, this mofo sells parsnip seeds. Bean starters. Takes 10 days to mature, but keeps growing after that. Grows on a trellis. Takes 4 days to mature. Okay. So in 4 days, I gotta harvest. I could buy some cauliflower or some potatoes. Wait, why can I not, like, enter your domain? Okay. Can I steal? Like Skyrim? Not good enough friends with Pierre or Caroline? So I can't ask them for a threesome? Altar of Yoba. Yubi yubi yaba yaba yibi yibi daba daba do 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 da 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 da. Damn those Joja Corp assholes. No, not Joja Mart. Dude, I don't know why they don't understand and why they don't just label it like JoJo instead. Like, JoJo Mart sounds so much better than JoJa Mart. I feel like everyone would be okay with it then. Can I, like, sprint? No, I can slow walk, though. Chat, does moving and talking to people take energy? What up, Granny? I think I already talked to you people. Oh, Jody. You're close to Joja. Coming to talk to you people, just you wait. Mama said don't talk to strangers, but you're okay. That's Harvey Weinstein. Dad, I don't trust Harvey. Can't enter Vincent's bedroom. I guess Sam is like his Faja. And Jody is his Maja. You will see Harvey a lot. No! Where are you going? Get over here. Oh, you're the saloon lady. Okay. Chat, who is best wife in this game? Ah, spaghetti. Oh, I see. So you can like eat to get more energy. But I guess it like costs money, so you don't really want to do that, right? How do I steal a keg? Expensive spaghetti, right? Like... Hey, what's up, Alex? Dog. I require dog. Wait, who are you? Hi, Pam. Wait, who are you? No, you're escaping. Hi, Sam. Are you related to Pam? You come here. Oh, I think I already talked to Abigail before. That's a Super Saiyan? It feels like it. It's a Super Salmon. Yeah, no one's enjoying the park. Wait, Rabbit, I'm gonna get you. Chat, do I need to, like, go to sleep on time and stuff? It's locked. Ooh, can I cut down trees in the, like, village? Hello there, Penny. There's a day-night cycle? Yeah, I guess that's what I was asking. What is this? What is this? Okay. I guess it's like a lottery type thing. Lost and found. So chat, do I need to like eat to replenish energy, or can I just sleep and that'll replenish it all? Both work? Okay. Oh wow, it suddenly became 7. What the hell? Hey there, Clint. Places are only open at certain times of the day. What assholes? My sprint button. Sleeping saves and skips to the next day. Okay. Do I like always wake up at the same time, or is it like you sleep for X amount of hours? And not like... Oh, okay, so that did actually work. Same time? Oh, that kind of sucks. Is there like a well-rested? Like, does it matter how much sleep you get? What is that? Okay, guess it doesn't. At 2 a.m. you auto pass out. Oh, okay. Just what I like to do. Weather report. Gonna rain all day tomorrow. Okay, chat, what do we do about this? Like, do I need to like start a fire for warmth? Or like go buy a raincoat? Wait, I've got mail. Should come down to the beach sometime. I got something for you. Yeah, I bet you do, Willie. I bet you got something for me. You're gonna free your Willie on me. Okay. Cool tips and tricks. Okay. So you're saying it's like a Skyrim loading screen. Can I like uproot a stump? Huh. I gotta get upgrades. Oh, I can chop grass. Interesting. Not think that was the thing. Damn it. So I already see there's kind of like this meta of like you really want to get multiple things with one swipe because the whole energy bar mechanic. Boom, baby. Oh, shit. Scythe doesn't use energy. Really? Chat, I'm so fibrous right now. Okay, so is this like a fishing hole? Fucker. Oh, I should probably go buy more seeds, shouldn't I, chat? And then I should, like, go plant those seeds. To the beach before 5 p.m. Water your plants? Wait, I gotta water my plants every day? What if I already know that it's gonna rain tomorrow? Wait, hold on, you look hot. Hello, Haley. You do other stuff instead? Look, chat, it's a cult meeting. So, did I get beans? Or cauliflower? I think we're gonna get cauliflower. Okay. Live in Florida, it rains all the time. You know, you'd be surprised, it's actually not been raining a lot lately. Your husband's not here right now. I see. Hello, Marnie. Horseradish is in the forest. Okay. Dude, I like how, like, have you met everyone in town yet? I'm like, why do I gotta go meet every single person in this godforsaken place? I don't know why it's... Oh, it's a... Oh! I see! Egg festival. So chat, what are these festivals? Like, does this mean that, like, I get to throw eggs at people, or does it mean I need to, like, grow eggs and sell them that day? Wait, what is considered the beach? Chad, is this the beach? You have a map? I have a map. Must be the beach. He's smoking and swaying. Ah, yes, it's Willy. He's gonna free his Willy. You're gonna teach me how to fish, aren't you? Ah, you're Longron von Hugendong. Yo, I got the freed Willy. Okay. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, bruh. Come on, man. You need a pack upgrade. Yeah, I realized that. Chat, what's best to destroy? What do I need the least of? Is like the clay okay? Drop the weeds. The fiber? What are weeds? We'll have weeds, chat. Junk seeds, the mixed seeds? You only have one row until you earn 10,000? What the fuck is wrong with people? Fiber is pointless. Okay. In the trash it goes. Willie, don't you dare give me your rod again. If it smells, it sells? So you're saying I can take a shit on your doorstep? Fiber is gold. Fiber is infinite. Okay, I'm feeling very mixed feelings about fiber. Inventory full. Wait, hold on, chat. I see a shrine to an ancient deity that will not let me interact with it. Fiber keeps you regular. It does. Chat, don't discount fiber as you get older. Bro, where are the other, like, 9 people that I have to meet? Where are they all hiding? Bet some of them are in the sewer. Damn Skavens. The big island cad. Why is the, like, hospital not open after 3? Go to the tavern at night? Well, first I gotta seed my weeds. Get injured on their time, not yours? Yes. So chat, is it worth planting the bad siege? Early on, yes. Okay. Okay, I have done the thing. I have refilled my thing. Chat, is there... Oh, okay, so like I can put stuff in here, right? Or is this like garbage? That's the sale box. Okay. So is there any place that I can like store inventory? Build a chest. You can build things? How do I build? What do I do? Crafting. I need 50 wood? 50 wood? All right, tree, you're an eyesore. Okay, that's 35 wood. $47 wood. Make sure you don't use all of your energy. Yeah, so like why? Like why is it bad if I use all my energy? Asking for a friend. All right, chat, do I like put this outside or inside? Outside? Like, does it matter where it goes? Why, like, why specifically in that one spot? It can be on your porch? Okay, so let's put the clay in. Put the sap. I gotta store my fluid. What is this? I can like color code shit? Oh, I can change the color of the box. Yes, a fluorescent blue box that is best. Hold on, chat. One thing at a time. You told me to go to the tavern. I'm going to the tavern. We're gonna go get drunk and like make a fool of ourselves. Damn it, Pam. Already met you. Hey, Shane. What do you want? Go away? Fine. Fuck you, Shane. No one likes you. Not even your mother. Okay. Hey, how's it going, Clint? Wait, did you say... No. Like, go back, say that thing again. You said something about, like, exchanging ore. You're not good enough friends with Gus to enter his bedroom. Oh, I see. Clint is the blacksmith? Yeah. Wonder if I can enter this, like, trailer home. Nope. Help wanted. Local herring population is starting to threat our other species. You can fish 3 of them for me. It'd be a great help. 90 gold reward. You get to keep the fish. Chat, I need, like, bait for this, don't I? Like, should I accept this? Because it doesn't seem like it has, like, a timer. Like, this seems easy. He's about to make the Willy joke, yes. First time here, looks at thumbnail, damn. Nah, it's all good. Welcome to the channel. We switched over from FGO to playing some Stardew. Does it have a 2-day timer? I don't see if there's a timer. Two-day timer, I think so. How do you guys tell? And like, is this something that I can reasonably do? Accept it? I mean, is there like a problem if I don't? 2 days. Can I fish herring anywhere? Like, can I fish herring from like my pond? I just try at the dock? Damn. So should I basically just, like, go right up to the, like, I'd say the 11th hour, right, chat? But, more like right up to, like, 1:30 and then go to bed? Don't go past 1 a.m. Automatically end and you'll collapse? Yeah. I mean, I guess that is like a very adult experience. Oh wait, it's been raining. It's gonna rain all day, so can I fish when it's raining? Like, that's usually a good thing. Also, do I need to water my crops today? I assume no, but like, you know, games sometimes be dumb like that. Not if it's raining, okay. Keep finding cool stuff and my backpack's full. Does that sound like you? Well, Pierre's got you covered. Stop by Pierre's General Store today and check out our affordable size 24 backpack. See you soon. Fuck you, Pierre. Yeah, I mean, I guess let's go fish. Rainy day is a free day? Okay. Fishy, 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 fish. Now, can I get, like, sick? Oh, what did I just do? Oh, I have no idea how to fish. Wait, okay, so, like... Okay, do I right click? Do I left click? Do I gotta hit it just when the thing pops up? Am I not gonna get a notification now that I like... Oh, okay. Wait, what? What? Keep the fish in the green as much as you can? I have no idea what that thing was, and I have no idea why the game didn't give me any, like, notification on that. Oh, shit. Okay. Wait, what? Huh? What? Ugh. So it's just literally like click to like keep it on it. Yeah. That one, it felt like, other than like the very first instance I was on it. That's why I was confused. Okay, not too bad. Sardines. Fish on the line was probably bigger. Okay. Oh, shit. Dude, my character does not, like, throw this any further. Progress bar is the one on the right. Yeah. Ah, damn it. A broken CD. Let's go. I don't know how it got caught on my... Damn it. On my line. So can I sell the broken CD, chat? Piece of garbage! Who do I sell it to? Because, like, I assume I can only sell fish to this dude. Okay. Okay, fish, you want to stay down there? Eat my guest. Pretty much sell anything in the box? Okay. I just gotta take it back. Okay. I did it, chat. Okay, so I can only buy stuff from him. A fish smoker? 10,000 gold. What? Bro, you're insane. A mussel. You can sell, go back. Hold on. $300 pieces of wood that could be fixed. Okay. Smoker is late game. Should I sell, like, everything else? Oh, wait, can I sell the fish? Or do I need to, like, turn the fish in? Wait, return to Demetrius? Who the f is Demetrius? Way north? Like, how north we talking? Like this north or like this north? Wait, how do I even get up there? Guess I gotta go all the way east? Big chest. I see. Demetrius is in the kitchen, in here? Oh. I totally didn't see him. Dude, oh my god, I'm being trapped. Chat, help. Hello, Sebastian. I'm not good enough friends and you're locking yourself in your room, probably jelking one out. Yeah, I don't think I can go in there. So chat, where do I get the smallmouth bass? Do I gotta go to Bass Pro Shop? And should I buy more seed? River in town or pond and forest? Like, can I use the pond by my house? No? Okay. Okay. Smallmouth bass. Do I need... Okay, so I need 2. I think I have the technique for fishing, at least. He says he gets driftwood. Wait, who are you? Is that Willie? Wow, or not. Holy cow. I assume it probably gets easier if you get a better rod. Bro, this dude's like every... Wait. Why am I locked in? Prize ticket. Figure he likes that response more. Well, I probably could have gone up there, couldn't have. Yes, I could have. Well, I doubled back for no reason. Where's Gil when you need a rod upgrade, right? Okay. Let's go. All right, so chat, what do I buy with all of my, like, fancy new money? Save 1,000 for next pouch? But chat, like, I kind of agree with Bob. Shouldn't I plant more seeds so that I can sell them? Closed on Wednesdays? Assholes. You're but a humble farmer, Cad. Lo and gaze upon my field and see that it is barren. For I have no fucks left to give. Really slimy. More crops equal more energy needed. Yeah, I get that. Okay. Can also cut the stumps? Okay. I couldn't cut the bigger one, so I wasn't sure. Cutting the small trees in your planting area as well. I mean, is it, like, actually worth? Yeah, I better not cut that last one. Let's just go to sleep. Level 1 foraging. Axe proficiency +1. Trees sometimes drop seeds. New crafting recipe, wild seed. New crafting recipe, field snack. I have gained nothing. Wait, what is this? Do I like click this to sell it? Hello, Elser. How's it going? Shows you what you sold. So I sold it for nothing? like it literally was worth nothing? Yeah, okay. Wow. Feels good, man. No one wants trash. So, like, actual trash is just better to sell, is what you're telling. Or, to just get rid of. Wait, living off the land. Is this like a hint? It gon' rain! Spring onion southwest of town. Where the river meets the ocean, you can sometimes find a whole bunch growing right out of the dirt. Okay. Where the river meets the ocean, so like down there? Can I even get down there? Me no think me can. $9 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's 8 a.m. Ah! Okay. Wait, that makes it look like there should be some sort of bridge. Oh, it's down here. I see. And then it goes over. Boy, this does not look like a sturdy bridge. Oh, man. The river meets the ocean. So is it just wild horseradish? Sweet. Spring onion. Sweet. Wait, can I not pick up multiple of these? No! I'll have to come back. What a relaxing game. It is. Everyone always tells me this game's super relaxing. Okay, so... Ooh, a heater. Milk pail, hay, shears. Big coop, a big coop, a deluxe coop, a barn, a big barn, a deluxe barn, and a deluxe barn. So it must be higher quality and have room for them. Yeah, that's fine. So wait, chat, can I like plant these? Or like, no, because I didn't get any seeds. Yes? Can I like deposit a stack? A shift is clearly half of them. Spicy root. Ooh, I like spicy root. Wait. Can't plant this. Okay, can't plant that either. Okay. Let's just deposit them. Let's go back and get more. You can sell them. Can you like cook them? Don't know all the recipes? Okay. I thought you guys were like experts at this. big old trash. Even a place as beautiful as Stardew dumps their stuff. It looks abandoned. Can I take this over? And form my, like, mogul farming empire? Hello there. Farm, Pelican Town. Okay, so this will take me into town. I've got, like, quote-unquote nothing else to do, so I may as well do that. At farmersonly.com. Are you saying that's what I need to go register for now? Trying to think of, like, where I haven't been and, like, who I haven't talked to. Wait, why is Mar also here? Like, what? Abigail, are you right? Don't let Harvey Weinstein touch you. Chat, there is Doge. How do I pet Doge? I wish to pet Doge. Hello, George. No, buzz off. Okay, Alex is working out shirtless. Fuel your life, Joja Cola. Joja Mart. Joja Furniture Catalog. 25,000 gold. No. Why would I wish to become a member of your dystopian corporation? Shane's hard at work. Milk. Okay, it's not actually on sale. I feel lied to. It's just Costco? No, it feels like it's Walmart. Okay, I'm pretty sure we've gotten to talk to him. Gunther! Use fertilizer to improve quality, reduce workload, or hasten crop growth. Fruit trees take a whole season to grow, but they require very little maintenance. Keep the area directly around your new sapling clear, or else it may not grow properly. Crops will die as soon as the season ends, unless they grow in multiple seasons like corn. Some crops, such as kale and wheat, need to be harvested with the scythe. Okay. Closed until summer. Guess let's go all the way north. Dun, dun, dun. Dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun. Hello, Snooze. How's it going? Costco, where's your hot dog meal? Exactly. And it should be like $2.50. Because it's just insanely cheap and well priced and not like overpriced all hell and back. Yeah, I shouldn't have to talk to either of them. There's another weird shrine over here. Oh, hold on. We have found a hobo. I just live out here alone. Okay, he actually is a hobo. Railroad. Okay, doesn't work. Tried. Wait. How do I get up there? I guess I can't yet. Have you been to the Monster Hunter Guild? It's to the right. There's a Monster Hunter Guild? How am I supposed to meet all of you when one of you is on the other side of an unclearable rock? I feel lied to, game. Oh, it's the edgy boy. Hold on. Hey, what's up, Sebastian? Oh, you just moved in, right? Cool, yeah. I'm so dark and foreboding. How many people am I missing? 5. Jesus. Yes, this is the community center, right? I don't think I can go in here. I think it's just locked. I don't know if you, like, have to get a key or you need to fulfill a condition for it to be opened. Oh, it's day 4? Yes, it's day 4. I demand a shrubbery. Is there gonna be like a problem if I cut down too many trees, chat? Go back by the bus and pick the dandelions? There's like a cart up there. Spawn a tree guardian. Oh wait, wrong game. Yes. Okay. Save the progress. It's gonna rain all day tomorrow. The day is in your hands? What is that supposed to mean? You get like ominous fortunes where it's like your whole life is going to come to an end. I think that was all I needed to craft. No, I need a leek. Chat, where do I take a leek? Oh shit, I harvested it. Wait, are these ready to be harvested? Yeah, it's been 4 days, so they should be. I'm officially a farmer now. Woohoo! Build a coop. Okay. Crows from snacking on my crops? No, they better not. All right, am I gonna have to like pay Robin? Now you sell the crops and buy more seeds. Oh shit. Someone bring me a topaz? How do I get a topaz, chat? Mines which you can't access yet. Sweet. So like, should I not buy the coop? Is that what you guys are saying? Chop your freaking tree down. You don't have enough money. I see. I'm just broke. Wait, ooh, is that a leak? It's a leak. I assume this is like that's the like farm or something. Okay. Okay, now I have wild seeds. Spring edition. So these can like be anything is what you're telling me. The heck? I literally walked past this earlier. Oh, heck yeah, Stardew. Hello, Earthly. Sasuke Syndrome, yes. Talking about Sebastian. Seeds, yes. Okay. I swear to God, if it makes me run this. If anyone else buys a Jojico membership, I'm just gonna go ahead and sell it. Bet. Listen, Bob, I was gonna go buy seeds, but then this weird cutscene happened. Really is having none of this shit. So, like, I assume I gotta fix this place up. Chad, is there, like, anything I can do in here right now? Can I catch the quote-unquote rat? A sardine frenzy has begun at the beach. Pizza lovers rejoice. What the wingdings is that? Hard drugs with a strange man in the forest. Talking about the dude at the tent? Or are you talking about someone else? Pierre, I require better seed. Oh, okay, hold on. You have better seeds. All right, chat. So what are we seeding? Grass for what? Talking about the wizard? Oh, okay. Potatoes? I mean, I have no idea how long a season is. So, like, is like a season like 12 days or something? Or do I have like 30 days? Seasons are 28 days. Okay. And I'm only in like day 5. So like seriously, potatoes, or like, is there a better thing? Yes, potato. Okay. Because I grew some cauliflower. Any crops not suited for the next season immediately die. Yeah, that's why I'm terrified. Are like potatoes good in all seasons, or is it like it be what it be? No, spring only. Okay, sweet. That's actually kind of weird because I would think potatoes would be like a hardy crop that could grow in like the winter and stuff. It looks like I'm growing a turd. Also, why did the music stop? Okay. I saw that rabbit. And that squirrel. What happens if you get on the bus, chat? Is that just like the equivalent of like you give up? You go somewhere? Okay. I'm trying to think of like where there are people that I can like find that I have yet to find. Like, if there's a wizard, I don't think I've found that dude. I've talked to Pierre behind the counter for him to count. He's definitely counted. Bring up the list of people. There's a list of people. How do I tell if I've already met them? Oh. Yeah, I saw her. She was in like a bedroom somewhere. Wait, I've definitely talked to him. What the... I think I met this dude. That's... Okay, that's clearly the wizard. That's the, like, magic shroom mancer. Oh, yo, okay, hold on. Is that the mine chat? Can we go mining? Adventurers Guild for proven adventurers only. So how do I get the amethyst or whatever that I needed? Don't go alone. Use this. A rusty sword. And he's gone. Wait, Chad, is that heat? I have found the earth crystal. Okay. I mean, how am I supposed to talk to that dude? I guess he doesn't matter for the intros. Bet the blacksmith closes. Oh, 4 p.m.? Good lord. I think that's him. So when you say lives on the beach, how we talking? Yeah, see, like, I've literally talked to him, so... Okay, so I guess that counts. Oh, this is a dude? I thought this was a girl. I literally thought this was a girl. Alright, so we just have these three, which this is a kid, this is a drug lord, and I have no idea who Glasses Guy is. Is this one? Yup. I guess I never actually talked to Pierre. That's wild. Okay, so I assume I'm not gonna, or maybe I did find the kid. What? Wait, no, that's Abby. Yeah, that's not who I'm looking for. Okay, so chat, how do I find these two remaining monsters? Explore the mine, reach level 5 in the mines. Okay. Advancement. Mage will find you. Well, that's kind of messed up, because, like, how are you supposed to complete the introductory quest without him? Chat, is there like a button that lets you send all? Like shift right click sends a bunch. Can be held. Okay. What is that? Maple seeds. So, chat, can I just plant seeds in like my my like thing like that, or do I need to actually treat it like it's a normal crop, or can I just plant it on normal ground? It takes 12 ever to grow. Should I, like, is there any strategy to growing trees like this, or is it just like put it anywhere you want? Them around the greenhouse? God, dude. I don't want to get caught outside, so... Level 1 farming. I'm a hoe. Okay, I got scarecrow crafting recipe and basic poop. Oh man, all I got for that was 500 gold. That's nothing. Parsnips suck. Okay. Oh my god. Jesus, Clint. Here, take my job from me. Okay. Poking around inside the community center. Why don't you pay me a visit? My chambers are west of the forest lake and the stone tower. I may have information concerning your rat problem. No rat jamming, chat? Feels weird. Oh, I got another parsnip. Okay. These don't look like they're wet. What is that? A wizard's tower? Oh, I need to go down, don't I? Damn it. Level 1 hoe? Yes. I hear a frog. A froge. Oh. Ah, dude. Master of the 7 elementals. Keeper of the sacred... Okay. Arrival I've long foreseen. Behold! What? The Junimos. A golden scroll written in an unknown language. Most interesting. Stay here? What? Bro, what? We, the Junimo, are happy to aid you. In return, we ask for gifts of the valley. If you are one with the forest, then you will see the true nature of the scroll. They mean drugs, wizard man. Caramel top toadstool? Can you smell it? Do you smell what the rock is cooking? I would rather the essence of the forest not permeate my body. +3 energy. Okay. Maybe I would. Maybe I would not. Maybe those shrooms were a little too dank. Gain the power of forest magic. You can now decipher the true meaning of Junimo scrolls. Cool. Okay. After that 3-hour-long acid trip, now we can finally go back to town. A dandelion. Game is super comfy. It do be. I assume most people in chat have already played it. I'm the weird one that's like never played Stardew. But maybe there's a couple of you guys. Actually, I think Stardew's on sale right now. Just FYI. Oh, hold on. I can't buy seeds yet. Largemouth bass for a new recipe I'm making. Wait, I had a smallmouth bass, chat. How do I get a largemouth one? How do I get big bass? All about that bass, no trouble. Bacad the seeds? Yeah, that's fine. I don't have room for the seeds. We're gonna go break open a geode. Wait. This isn't the right area. No! Not another cutscene! Damn you, Gunther! I just want to have my geode broken open. Oh, did I show him the scroll? New artifacts or minerals that you find. Yeah. Price is 25 per geode. Okay. All I got was some shitty stone? Yeah, that's cool. Get out of the way, old man. Just want to go out. Gunther, I wish to donate. Does it matter where you place this, chat? Or is it like, no, not really? Okay. Ooh, nice. Craft a furnace. I don't know about getting Abigail a topaz today. Give me more seed. I'm just gonna keep buying potato unless chat tells me otherwise. That is the correct play. Okay, let's get rid of that. Huh? Oh wait, what? I don't need to water this. Anyways, I guess we go try to mine. Oh right, I can't go that way. You should do a ton of parsnips. It'll only take 4 days. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad idea. Keep grass. Wait, what? Nani? Huh. Weird. Wild radish horse. Yeah, what are these like shrines do? Bug meat? What? lime. Wait, how do I... Can I open this? Boots? Chat, how do I drop something? How do I equip something? Oh. Let's go. Does the sword not take energy either, chat? Amethyst. Wait. Shit. What is that? Topaz. Let's go give her the amethyst, because, oh, sorry, the topaz. Wait, shit, where is Abigail? She's the, like, purple-headed chick, right? No. Wait. Abigail. I have the topaz. Did you need multiple? Hand it to her? Okay. I has ticket. And acquire a gotcha. I got carrots. 3 days to grow. Let's go. Chat, does it matter like what time of day you plant stuff? Don't think so? Okay. Okay, got that. Should I just sell monster parts, chat? But you probably should spend too much time in the mines until you get the bigger backpack. Oh, you're saying shouldn't spend too much. Yeah, for now? Okay. How do I build this? So I need wood, coal, and fiber. That's easy. Where's my furnace? 20 copper ore and 25 stone. So let's get more wood. My energy seems to have gone up a ton. Okay. Chat, I think we end stream here for tonight. This seems like it's a good stopping point. I'm gonna say thank you all for being here again. Let me see who's on, who I can give some love to. You know what? Let me send you over to Miss Ivy. She's on. I don't think I've gotten to raid her before. She's been nice to us. So I'm going to send you guys her way. And again, chat, I should be off for the entire weekend. I can't say that I won't change my mind, but I am probably going to force myself not to stream this weekend to make sure that I have time to work on things and relax and just chill out. So the plan is I will not see you guys again until Monday, but who knows what that may bring. But again, like I said, probably starting Monday, we'll start going over like some of the like Trom units and stuff like that. So I will see you guys for the next one. Go give Ivy my love, and I will see you guys later.